And that's enough of that. Hey everybody. It is Saturday, midday. I'm trying a midday stream as opposed to an evening stream because I'm feeling really, really tired in the evenings recently. But yeah, so my name is Scott, and this is a stream mostly about fixing ScummVM, namely the Macromedia Director engine in ScummVM. Macromedia Director, kind of a big deal. Used in a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of multimedia and game projects from about like the early 90s to like the early 2000s, like the Shockwave era. Not Shockwave Flash, but just Shockwave. Anyhow, previous streams have just been kind of like working on individual games, like just trying to play a game through to completion and such. Those games have pretty much all been either DirectV 3 or DirectV 4, which are the two versions, like engine versions that we've been working up until now. But as of last week, we've, I want to say, added a new one to the stable, DirectV 5. Now, it is very broken. We've got so much freaking work to do before it's even slightly usable. But the more important thing is I've already gone through like the two. I don't know, typically with something like this, there's always like a period at the start where you just have a blank screen and you have to do like a whole bunch of thankless work just to get something showing up, just to get anything showing up. But we're past that threshold now. We've actually got an interesting thing showing on the screen now when you open a D5 app. So what I figured that we're going to do today, I'm probably not going to make this a long stream because the long streams, they're nice sometimes to have, but I figure that I want to kind of get into like a better rhythm, which means capping it at like a nice time. So we'll try and stick to like between 2 and 3 hours. But yeah, so today what we are going to be doing is planning. We are going to have a look at what we currently have for D5 support and see what we need to do to kind of kick it up to the next level. So, because I mean, like, to be honest, like the point is not to get D5 working perfectly. That's not going to happen. At least not in the short term. It's just like, easiest way to describe it is that we have like a lot of games. Some of them are going to use a bunch of, I guess, some use like every single engine feature there is. Some rely on a whole bunch of quirks to actually, to work. So getting like, it's never about full compatibility. That just happens over time when you try and add more and more games. No, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to have a look at the support that we've got and see what we basically need to do just to get like more and more games like on the radar, like openable, testable. Trying to open up that, open the field up so people can test stuff. Hey Zuzu2413, good to have you here. All right. So without further ado, let me just crack open a shell. So you see here we've got the project Trello board here in a brand new category, Smarty, which is going to be kind of the first D5 game that I'm having a look at. So we'll go into, where am I going to go to first? Okay, I'm going to go into my growing director repository. And we want Smarty. The Windows version of Smarty. And I'm also going to just double check. Am I at the right volume? Yes, I am. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're not going to need that. So we'll just build that. Now. So we'll just run it like straight up. No fancy flags, no debugging just yet. We'll just see what happens. Hey, Phil Squally1, good to have you in chat. All right, stuns. Okay, has it built yet? Yes, it has. Should have run in GDB? It's fine. It's fine. We're just having a look. We're just having a look at what runs. Or at least like what's there and what broke. So going to ignore this warning. I'm going to start it anyway. Okay. So
Hey, what's the rumpus?
So already we've got some interesting kind of, I guess, error messages here, namely, yeah, this one to do with the palette. We'll just let this animation go through to completion. So apparently there's enough implemented in, like, I guess, the asset loading bits and the score playback bits for this to just work properly, which is kind of cool. And yep, I added the transition layer a little while before that, and here it just kind of messes up and gets stuck in a weird loop. Okay, so let's kill it there. Oh, and there's just a ton of memory leaks. Okay, so I'm gonna just document a few of these things that we need to kind of fix. So the first one, so I guess like going back in reverse order, if I can just get my window back. Yes. So going back in reverse order, we're gonna go fix memory safety. The reason why there's, I guess, so much memory that's being leaked at the moment is down to, I guess, the main feature that Director version 5 has over Director version 4, and that is multiple casts. So in Director parlance, like, cast is basically your asset library. In like Director 4, Director 3, etc., you basically just had one main cast and one shared cast, which is kind of like a cast which, you know, follows you for every movie that, you know, when you switch to each movie, you still keep the shared cast. D5, they changed that. There's no longer a shared cast. You basically can just load in whatever cast libraries that you want. And you can have like multiple ones embedded in the same file, and you can have ones that you can load in externally. All this memory leaking nonsense is due to the fact that, so I don't know, the way that I kind of set it up, I don't know, like we'll go into that a bit later, but the short version is, the handle that's used to represent an archive is currently owned. It should be owned by the cast, but because we have, I guess, multiple cast members that are in the same file, it doesn't really take that into account. So therefore, we're not really deleting all of the, we're not cleaning up when we should. So yeah, that's fair enough. The other one that kind of springs to mind is this warning here. So you can see here, there's like a ton of messages saying palette 75 not found. This is basically because, yeah, again, like, because of that change in Director V5, when we have multiple cast libraries, one of the not even downside of that, one of the big changes that they made from that is that all the assets are now referred to with like two IDs, like the ID of the library, or the, you know, the mapping for the library, and the cast ID for the library. So in this particular case, the palette code is taking advantage of the fact that there's only one number, and it's not really working because it's trying to, we have like a bunch of bits in the code which basically just, you can give it an ID, and it either maps that to an internal palette which has a negative number, or a cast member which has a positive number, not taking into account the fact that you can have multiple libraries just yet. So we'll just go fix palette ID lookups. Okay, another interesting debug error message that we have here. More of a long-standing issue. So in Macromedia Director, you have the concept of sound channels, which allows you to kind of play back multiple sound effects, or, you know, WAV files, AV files, pieces of music at the same time. Now, in Mac Director, you're apparently allowed to have as many sound channels as you want, or at least 4. Windows Director caps you to 2, so most movies below Director, you know, V4 and below, they just use 2 because that's what is cross-platform. But, you know, D5 is apparently the point at which they said, hey, you can use as many sound channels as you want now, so we're going to have to rejig the sound code to dynamically, because I mean, like, you don't want to have to, like, for instance, you can see they're using up to channel ID 105, but they're not using 105 different sounds at the same time. That'd be stupid. So it's, yeah, we're going to have to make some kind of dynamic mapping mechanism for that. So we'll just say fix sound channel mappings. Okay, got any other error messages? Okay, yeah, we've got some various script problems, which is to be expected. They did change quite a few of the keywords, quite a few of the calling conventions in D5. More sound channel, more stuff, more a couple of script errors. I might just quickly run it again, but this time with one of the flags. Which one is it? Lingo strict. Oh wait, debug flags. And what that's going to do is that's going to open up the debugger the first time that the scripting engine runs into the equivalent of an exception. I'm not sure if they're called exceptions in Lingo, but they are problems. It runs the first problem, and then it will give us a debug console.
Hey, what's the rumpus?
There we go. That was really early, actually. Okay, so gosh, all right. What was the error? Call to undefined handle spot cursor. Right. So I'll just disassemble it. So yeah, it's literally just a function that is calling. So it calls spot cursor, then it does some stuff. Funcs. Tell us all the functions that it knows about. Right, okay. Yeah, it's not mapping in. It's not mapping in things properly. So again, another kind of thing that we've got to fix due to the multicast support, I believe. So I think it's only just showing stuff that's in the same cast member as the movie, or the cast library as the movie. But yeah, to put things in perspective, so you can see we've got there's these multiple types of scripts. So score script is the type that director uses for just attaching to a single frame of the movie. So you can see here that they're all exit frames and mouse down. So it's basically you attach a script to an individual frame and you say, okay, when you're looking at this picture on the screen and I click the mouse, then I want to call this. Or, in the case of exit frame, it's basically okay, when you're transitioning to the next frame, do this just before you do that. And then the other main one is movie script, which is kind of more like a global storage medium. I am guessing that this spot cursor function, which is missing, is probably in a movie script that we are not mapping at all into the global namespace because of multicast. And event script, these are similar to score scripts, but my mind, it's escaping me now as to how these are slightly different. I don't know. There's a lot of idiosyncrasies about Director which kind of I have to always look up, and event scripts would be one of them. Test script is something that we have internally at ScummVM to test stuff. And factories is kind of the object-oriented part of Lingo. So it's object constructors and object methods. We don't have any of those mapped in. Again, that could be because they're all in the global context and we can't see them. Or maybe they just use... I mean, it's an interactive storybook. It's not that complicated. So potentially it just, much like Chop Suey, the previous Teresa Duncan game, perhaps it just uses a bunch of functions. Okay, so I'm going to consolidate that down into fix movie script loading multicast. Okay, that's working. Right. Okay, we've got all that. Those are all the ones I can kind of just see from here. I mean, this one here is a bit concerning. This is yeah, this is also kind of a bit kind of concerning, but at the same time, bitmaps are loading, so it's not kind of a director 5 level problem, and it's not kind of spamming everywhere like this palette 75 one. So yeah, I think we've got enough to start on there. So out of all of these, I reckon probably let's look at the palette ID one first, because there is out of all of those, it's kind of the one that I have like the closest to an idea of how we're going to fix. So go into our engine, go into director. Now, well, actually, we'll start at where the error message is, because that's always useful. Director engine get palette 75 not found. Okay. Actually, maybe is it just in director CPP? No, it's not. Graphics at CPP. Yes. Okay. So it's a very kind of basic setup that it's got with the palettes here. Now the trick though is that we just got to kind of think about this a little bit in terms of multicast. So the easiest way we can kind of fix this is we can go and change this from taking an ID, or like just taking an integer ID, to taking a cast member ID. And yeah, when that happens, we can just refer to the, because I mean at the moment, yeah, as I said, like if it's a negative number, then it's referring to one of the 8 built-in stock palettes that Director comes with. If it is a positive one, then it's referring to a cast member in a library. Now, where it kind of gets a bit kind of fuzzy, less clear, is when you have, let's say that you introduce a library, or sorry, you introduce another cast member library, and you put a palette in there, and then a method just wants to call like get palette without a cast member library. How would you kind of deal with that? So let's see if references are working. So we're just gonna have a quick, oh God, all right, here we go. So we're just gonna have a quick look at all the different places where get palette is referenced. If I can, it's gonna work. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it's referred to there. Okay, so it's called in score.cpp, which is where I would expect it. And in transitions. Okay. But more importantly, it doesn't look like it's called by any of the scripting stuff. If it's not called by any of the scripting stuff, then that makes it a lot easier to kind of to fix or to hack around. All right, how are we? Oh, and the other kind of the other very confusing thing about this, I'll just get out of here. So you can see here that it is wrapped in this call to resolve palette ID. I believe that is the wrapper which kind of converts it back into a. Yeah, that's the one. So this is what I'm talking about when I say, oh, right, and there's a hack for T2, which has, if it's 255, because that's -1 in 8-bit, then it just does that. Oh, yeah, so the director code is kind of, we're getting to that stage now where like every change is a little bit like the magic trick where you pull the tablecloth away and keep all the plates, because there's just like so much. Hopefully, like it's stuff which is kind of, you know, at least if there's like a weird hack like this, it's documented here. But But yeah, this is obviously... excuse me. Yeah, it's obviously a case where if you like change this too much without kind of thinking about how it's gonna I don't know how it's gonna still work. Like it basically has to work for every director. It has to work for D2, D3, D4, D5. But as I can see here, it's not going to work with. I mean, it's probably not going to work with D5. Even though there's like barely any chance, right, of a game hitting this, because you'd have to have 255 libraries. You technically could have 255 libraries, and that ID would come up again. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, that's like the cast member ID. Yeah, all right. So this is just gonna break in like D3 and D4 as well. Great. Oh man. Okay. So, okay, how do we fix this then? So, this note I left for myself earlier should be a cast member ID. Okay, why don't we just kind of do that? Let's progressively go through, swap this thing out with cast member ID, and we just keep doing that until we run into some problems. Yes, that sounds about right. Because I mean, and then it also raised the question: do we need resolve palette ID? Because it is used in like a lot of places, and it is kind of annoying. Because yeah, like the purpose of this is just to kind of overload the palette ID so that you can have like built-ins and such with it. Whereas if we're using the cast member library field, we can make -1. Yeah, we can just do that with -1, which then means we don't need resolve palette ID at all. Or maybe we do, because again, this is like applied everywhere. So, oh no, I'm even. I'm forgetting another very important thing. So there's actually a second level of indirection. So because these get like palette ID is actually not the same as cast member ID because it's mapping back to that one in to here. But I am kind of thinking that we just we get rid of it. We smash through and replace that all with cast member ID. Because we now have, yeah, we can just do that. We can just have internal and external. Okay, I mean, it's messier. It's a lot messier, but it's cleaner. It's so much cleaner. Director.h. Whoops. Gotta turn off the... There we go. Sorry about that. What are we doing? We are... Yes, that's right. Okay, so let's just start smashing things. Let's assume that we don't need resolve palette ID. Let's assume that it's going. So, but if we're assuming that it's going, then it means that we have to. I don't know. It's very tempting to just delete it, but then again, the question will come like, okay, where do we put in like this bodge? Because I mean, like the intention is to have something like this bodge here, but where are all the different places that use Resolve palette ID. Oh, God. Okay, it's used so many places. Yeah, it's used in a lot of spots, but it's also got me. Okay, yeah, right. So, you know what? We're deleting it. We're just going to delete all this. We're just going to remember. Okay, now remind me if I forget that we've got to fix D2 support. Okay, so that's gone. That's gone. That's going to cause a whole lot of problems. Cast member ID. We're going to return a cast member ID instead of just a integer. Are there any other palette named things? Oh yeah, this is like the render palette color cycle. Okay, so by doing this now, it's not going to build. It's going to just complain every single time that we use resolve palette ID, which is good because you know if it didn't do that, it'd be much more painful to refactor. Last palette, okay, that's actually a thing that we should go change. So that should now be cast member ID, last palette. And where were the palette things stored? They were stored in an array here, I think. Huh? Where were they stored? Oh, loaded palettes. Okay. Okay. So that is now cast member ID. Cast member ID. Oh, right. And I've got to actually... Whoops. Got to change that to member ID. Cast member ID. What have we got here? Right, okay, because there's no... Okay, so we've got to make this a hashable. I thought I did that the other week. Apparently not. So we go to our types. I think this is where cast member ID. Yes, that is defined here. So I'm just going to quickly check some other smarter engines and how they did common hash. Oops. Actually, not engines, common. Hashmap.h. Okay, returns code for each queue's key type. So what I'm looking for is this is kind of where I'm traditionally kind of weaker, namely doing stuff involving C++, like templates and such. But from what I can tell here, like ScummVM's kind of default dictionary or mapping class, they use templates, and it should be possible. I vaguely recall somewhere like you had to like implement like one function, and that was enough to make the key work as a hash key. Unknown key error, unknown key, template class key. Let me just search for key. How does the string class do it? Okay. It's not going to be as easy as that. Lookup. Okay, so there's a function called lookup. Thought I implemented... Yeah, like that looks like the one thing you need. Or is it underscore hash? Is that the other thing that you need? Because like lookup and creative missing is defined. I guess lookup is defined. Or contains is defined. Yeah, lookup is defined. Okay, so you just need underscore hash. So where's hash func defined? Hash key. Whew, all right. And it's literally just in there, is it? Any hints in here? Okay, yeah, let's hash it. Oh, is hash it the name of the thing that you need? Where the hell is... Okay. Yeah, tell me more about this. Okay, so I got that. Okay. Specialization of the hash functor for string objects. We do say sensitive hash. Okay. I see. Okay, this is the missing piece. This is the thing I was looking for. All right, so we gotta implement that for cast member ID for it to work. So I'll just nick this. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't do it. That's fine. Thought I might have done something already, but I have not. So that is all good. So we'll go uint hash turn all right. The thing is, okay. I know that they're only going to be 16-bit. So that seems fine. We can always change this later if I turn out to be wrong. Okay, so we'll go cast lib oh wait. Oh, okay, maybe, yeah. It probably knows it. Anyway, let's see if that did anything to, which was the one that we were messing with? Director? Yeah, okay, that works now because we have an implementation for hash. Good, good. Let's build. Are we still live? Did that survive? Are we back? Okay. My computer just let out an anguished scream of terror saying you are almost out of memory. Yep, okay. This is fine. Actually, okay. Let me just kill Firefox. Because Firefox has been open for a few days, streaming a few dozen videos, so let's just watch that magic number go down. Yes, leave that. Okay. There we go. Freed up close to 20 gigabytes of memory. Okay, we'll start that again. Okay, where are we? Okay, Twitch have now given me the unstable label, which is good. Oh no, good. Yeah, alright, we're back up. Good lord, alright. So I think we're back to where we were. How much memory is it used now? Is it a lot? That's a little bit. It's fine. Okay. More importantly, we can build things without the computer crashing. Okay. So it is not happy that... What have we got? Candidate... Right. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, right. That's me using the wrong. Yeah, I should have used auto there. 213. Let's run it a few more times till we fix some of these. No known conversion from argument 1 int to, yeah, that's expected. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, because I didn't go const. Okay. Yep. Yep. Const in C++ seems very kind of weird. Especially if you do Rust, which actually does enforce what const is, and then instead you have like C++, which is like, yeah, sure, it's constant-ish. Hey, Mad Moose, how's it going? We are in C++ hell. This is where we are. We're trying to kind of rip out the palette ID stuff and replace it with cast member IDs because D5 demands it. Okay. Hash is not a class template. Oh, this is probably why. It's because I didn't include the right thing. Because that should have, yeah, I should have included from common hash map. Oops. Also, I really should just do single threaded make so I get like one lot of error messages. Hash is not a class template. Well, if it isn't, how come hash stir treats it like a template? Glass palette. Okay, yeah, and this is... So just fix the typing for these. Customer ID. Last palette is now... Yeah, customer ID. Show me some errors again. See, okay, this here is troubling. So how are they doing it in here? This feels like guesswork, but what happens if I get rid of that? Oh, it's not going to work because, yeah, because it has to be a template in order to have that. Class template is specialization of hash, not in a namespace enclosed in common. Oh, okay. Thank you, Clang. Thank you, Clang. Okay, that's... Oh, but I'm not in the right... Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Okay, alright, you got me. So, not in the right namespace. So, we'll do it out here. And then we'll go... Director. Okay. This argument to member function is const directed const an idea, but this function is not marked const. I thought it is. Like, what's const? Oh, that function is not marked const. Okay, yep. Const. Is that where you jam it? Yeah, right. Okay. Better. Oh. Yes, something like that, Mad Moose. Not quite include hell. It's more like not knowing anything about templates hell, except how much they like to generate errors. Dear God, there are so many errors. Aha, haha. Yeah, all right. This is the bodge that we currently have to load in the system palettes. I'm gonna add another bodge so that it still works. Oops. It's moments like this I kind of wonder if it'd be worth getting, or at least like figuring out the Vim equivalent of one of those editors that lets you edit kind of multiple lines at once. But then I remember I have the middle click button, and it's probably slightly quicker to just do it this way than to learn a new thing. And if it's like so big that I, you know, if it's more than like several pages of this, like that's the point at which I probably bust out Python or something to do it for me. Oops, that was a miss. But we'll just do that, we'll do that, we'll do that. Uh-huh. Okay. And we're going to change a bunch of these to cast member ID. Uh-huh. Yep. That's... Okay, that all sounds about right. So that's in there. Rebuild this. It's going to create some new errors because all those definitions are now off. Yep. Get game to Ah, this lot. Now the potentially messy part that I'm just kind of slowly starting to realize now is that all this stuff is on this director engine object. This is the topmost level object in the engine. Whereas a lot of the cast stuff is actually on the movie object. So you can see here, like get cast member, get or replace cast member. Like palette to me is sounding like it should be here rather than on the direct engine. Like I sort of understand why it's here in the respect that like the built-ins make sense kind of sticking here, but like really what should probably happen is like something like the built-ins being stored here, and then this functionality here gets moved into movie, which then pulls just the built-ins. Anyway, that will only, I think, become a problem though if there's too many methods which rely on like knowing exactly what library the palette's meant to come from. Like if there's like a whole bunch of calls which like if things ask for built-in palettes, that's fine. We using -1 to say this is the built-in library. If they use just a number, that could be a problem because, or just like a number without a cast member library, that could be a problem because we don't, because they are stored here against cast member ID and we don't have a generic way of lifting that out yet. So, but still, we're gonna keep. We'll only know if it's a big problem when the game is unplayable due to it. So for now, let's just keep going. Right. I should be doing this in the other editor. Okay. So, cast member for palette. Huh? That was weird. Okay, this thing. Oh. Okay. Right. That's another type that we're gonna have to change. Another type, which I think is defined here. Yeah. I think that's enough. Well, it's going to cause a whole bunch more problems, but it'll get there. It'll get there soon. All right. Yeah, right. So now I get a whole bunch of troubles with that. Oh, that's okay. One thing. Okay, is null is 0 and 0. Okay, that's good. So that's distinct from -1 and -1, which is going to be like the default palette, I believe. Yep. Okay. So what do we got? What's the problems? Oh, that. Yeah. Okay. The thing we were literally just looking at before I careened away. Yeah. Incompatible operand types. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Why though? Why? I changed that, didn't I? Yeah, that's changed. Why you no change? Oh, okay. It's whinging about the second one. Non-const L value reference cannot bind to temporary value of type. Okay. Oh, is it because I'm not returning? Yeah, okay. We got to return. We got to return a non-reference because that's, you know, we're generating that there. We're generating that there. No matching function call to. Ooh, okay, yes. All right. I need to fix cast.cpp. 735. Wait. Oops. Interesting. Okay. So what's calling that? Is this like a D2 or a D3 thing? Is it? Yeah, it's a D2 or a D3 thing. Okay. But there's an. Yeah, okay. Well, there's an ID for it though. Oh, okay. Yep, I see. We've now entered in, so D2 and D3. I think D2 has this. I'm pretty sure D3. So this is just a D2 feature, I believe, which is that like D2 did not have the idea of a cast member for palette. If you wanted another palette, the way you were meant to go about it is to just inject a palette into the Mac resource fork with its own ID and then just reference it in a special way. So it's actually, yeah, it's a slightly different namespace. Okay. But I mean, okay, this isn't. Is this the only place that load palette is used? Yes, it is the only place that load palette is used. So I think we can get away with changing load palette to have a slightly different signature. You know what, I might even change it to like load palette v2. This, yeah, this other bit seems a bit redundant. Ooh, okay. I'm also very tempted to move this into the palette method. Let's go. So, sorry, I was like, why is it so hard to think? And then I just realized I was just kind of concentrating on like next door's puppy, which is making whimpering noises across the fence. Right, so the other load methods are all void. I think we should just make this void. So jam that there, save that, change this into a void. And then we'll just cram that in there. And what do we call it? Just ID? Yeah, we just call it ID. I think it's ID and then -1. Actually, no. We want... Oh no, who would be default cast lib? Because the only time that this is going to be call is it... Yeah, okay. So yeah, the workaround that we kind of have for D4 and below to deal with multiple libraries is that we just have this one called default cast lib, which is effectively the normal namespace for cast stuff. So I mean, wow, okay, so it's actually, we don't even need all this stuff. We don't even need to create the palette v4 object. skip to the end. There we go. Did that tie any loose ends up? Yes, it got us past cast. And now I gotta fix director.cpp, which is gonna be harder. Was that what it was called? Set palette. Alright, so it's first time starts a director engine game, starts running, and it goes for -1, which is the default palette, but really that should be cast member ID -1, -1, because that's going to be our new. I actually remember a function called a set palette. I think there is. Yeah, I think there is. Oh, cannot. Oh, because it's a cannot bind non-const thing. Oh, so we can just get around it by just having const for everything. That's sounds pretty good actually. So if I do that, will that make this happy? Yes, it will. And then the actual body of that is somewhere over there. Here we go. Now it's kicking off with problems. Oh. Huh? Alright. What's that then? Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, you got me. Oh, I gotta do that again. I gotta do it again. I was just thinking about that before, Mad Moose. Yeah, like the multiple cursor thing, I'm sure there's a way of doing it in Vim. I'm sure there's many ways of doing it in Vim. But like the time it would take to kind of learn how to do properly and to like master it on command is probably just outside the amount of time that it would take to just go through with the middle mouse button and click things like this. So we are just going full on scrub tier today. What do we got? Did that? What? Got rid of a lot of it? Oh, yeah, okay, and the final one. Gotta fix the final one as well. So that is here. Huh, yeah. I just had a thought that like there's gonna be some there's code somewhere along the lines, I think in the bitmap cast member, which if it's a 16-bit or a 4-bit graphic, will load one of these palettes instead. And I'm worried like, will these potentially clash? And I think the answer is no. I think they've got like we have like a different, we've got a different method to like check those libraries specifically. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. I'm going to just keep building. We got okay, right. Graphics.cpp 136. It's because it still expects it to be an ID. So I'll just change that to S. Yep. Okay, so we'll say ID cast lib is less than 0. And then function is not marked const. Can't have that. Can't have that. We were here, weren't we? Yep. I'm tempted to go back through and just make all of these cast member ID things const, because it feels weird and out of place now, just having some that are const. Yep. That stuff seems fine. Will it build now? There's gonna be more. Like score, I haven't touched it. Oh, graphics are still broken. Okay. Yep. That's 159. As string, yeah. That guy. Yep. Okay. Cannot bind to a... I want a second opinion on what the problem with that one is. Cannot bind non-const value reference of that thing to an R value of type. That thing. Oh, because we don't implement the equality operator. I thought we do implement the equality operator. Yeah, this Passing const. Oh, because there's no what? Because the function. Oh, because the function itself isn't const. Oh my word. Const. Look, it's so const now. It's just everything is const. Okay. What if I just do that? Will that work? Okay. I guess because it makes a. I don't know. I really don't know. Right. So yeah, again, we're just going through changing out all the ints for cast member IDs. So 279. Aha, right. So we've got the frame code. What have we got there? I would have thought that frame. I would have thought it wasn't. Okay. So the frame code is kind of complicated, but the basic thing is like the score is, you think of as the animation timeline, and a frame is like one literal time slice of the animation timeline. And the format for that is like changed a lot. So you can see here we've got like D3 code, D4 code, and now we have D5 code, which I've been slowly poking my way through. Yeah. You can see here that like most of these are based like cast lib followed by ID, cast lib followed by ID. The palette, I'm pretty sure, is cast lib followed by ID as well. But because I had not, because I just wanted something to happen, I didn't change this palette ID to a cast member ID. So let's do that now. That's like another thing I need to fix. So we'll go to frame. Let's not go to that. That's just the weird object code that I accidentally opened. Right. Palette info. Oh, because it contains all this junk. Yep. Okay. But yeah. Okay. So this needs to change to one of these. Yep. Okay. And back in here. And that now becomes cool. So maybe... So if we do this... Now library. I think we have to do like some... We're gonna have to do that hack in here. Or at least the one where we detect if we've got a negative thing. So what did I delete? I deleted... Okay, yeah, if it's... Oh no, we don't even do that if it's less than 0. We just do that somewhere... There is code somewhere which like basically checks if it's less than 1 and then it deletes, you know, it subtracts 1 so that it becomes a built-in. I just can't remember where it is. And that could be a problem. I'll just go valid ID less than 0. -1 default cast lib. There. It's fixed. And we'll do the same thing here. Yep. That should give us some new errors. Oh, comparison is always false. Did I make it a... oh, I made it an unsigned. That was... That's a mistake. Thanks, Clang. I would have royally messed that up had I known. Could not convert. Oh, because it's a bool. All right. 430. Yeah, all right. Oh. Okay, and then finally to the score, which I think is the last bit that we need to fix. 280. Yeah, okay. That's... Oh yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all these like resolve palette IDs, which we don't need because we are no longer being tricky about it. Default palette dot member. What the hell's default palette? Oh, it's the one in the cast. Okay. Yeah, right, and it's just a default. Oh, right. So I'd already changed that one. So we'll change. That's already been changed to a cast member ID. I just had already done a thing to force it to work. Let's go again. More problems. Oh, and it's all going to be like removing resolve palette ID. Oh, and that's another thing in Frame that I need to fix. Score cache palette ID. Yeah, so the weird way that Director deals with this, I guess, like palettes in the, you know, with palettes in the score, right? You can basically just like at any arbitrary point in the movie say, okay, we're a new palette now, and then Director just has to know that all the frames between when the movie started and that marker are one palette, and then it's a new palette, etc., etc. So we keep track of like, and it's very different from like how every other asset in the frame is tracked. Like sounds and bitmaps you're expected to put into every frame, but palettes are not one of those. So we have a specific thing to keep track of that palette entry, which was on the screen literally a sec. Score cached palette ID. Yep. Okay, we must only use it in the score code, like here. So remove this. Oh, and the transition code is, yeah, okay. We gotta change that as well. Play transition is now gotta be. Where's that? That's on window. Oh, okay. I did make a mistake. Oh, yeah. Don't do that. Don't make that mistake. All right. Could not convert. Sorry for like move. I've noticed that I've just been kind of like moving the window to the top left corner. That's because the ring light is down here and I am limited into what I can see. Could not convert frame director frame. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. That's easy. That's easy. Oh. Don't need this anymore. Okay. Um, I think it's just that, yeah. You know what's gonna be fun? When this finally compiles and then every single palette effect is broken because of some mistake that I may have made. I'm not saying that's definitely gonna happen, but you know, sometimes you just get like you get a feeling in your bones that you're setting yourself up for a big fall. And me going around removing all these resolved palette IDs, like it just it doesn't feel good. Okay, so like here's an example of like something that would change the flow of things, because what we're doing now is we're assuming that if you have a palette if you have a palette identifier, it's now legit, whereas before we were kind of semi-checking and bailing out if it didn't. But I guess we don't have to worry about that now. We just have to worry about if this is null. Oh, and we've got to change all the log messages. Okay, right. Oh, what was I thinking when I did that? Okay. I mean, it's kind of making sense. Kind of making sense in my head. Hopefully there shouldn't be too many more of these. We're just down to the code, which is responsible for doing all the palette cycling operations. They were quite... yeah, in like the mid to late 90s, palette swapping stuff, very popular because, you know, there wasn't that much video, you know, no one had video memory, so there was no 32-bit graphics for quite some time until like early 2000s-ish. So yeah, lots of paletted stuff, which then meant you had to support all of these kind of, you know, changing the color, rotating the colors around, or like fading to black and fading to white. And it's kind of important that we get this right in ScummVM too, because even if you play one of these old director titles in like an emulator, unless you're doing it in paletted mode, then you miss out on a whole bunch of stuff. Like, it'll draw the graphics for you, but it'll just not do all of the cool palette shifty stuff. So we want to keep it. We want to keep it working. Palette over time. Yep. All that stuff. Delete another one of these. I gotta say though, it does feel cathartic. Going through all the code and just deleting a whole bunch of stuff like resolve palette ID, it feels really nice. I'm just gonna kind of enjoy this feeling while I can before it starts, you know, before the build works and I have to actually kind of confront the consequences of my actions, namely figure out all the stuff that relied on the nasty hack. Okay, format D expects argument type int, but argument 4 has type cast member ID. Oh, yeah, okay. It's just complaining that it's not an integer anymore. So we're just gonna make it a string before we kick off. 697. Current. Oh, yeah. Same diff as string c stir. How about now? Hey, okay. Color, yeah, okay. There's so many of these. Make that an S. Make that. Really important to have a bunch of helpful debug messages, especially for crap like the palette code, which has many branches, many things that could go wrong. All right. Was that everything? Have no, it was not everything. Wait, what? Forbidden looking common forbidden H for more info. When did that happen? Oh. God, what? What? Okay. Sometimes NeoVim tries to be helpful and add an extra definition or two. Often it is not helpful. 1380. Palette ID. This is the opposite of that. Okay. 2 left. Just 2 left. Just 2 left. Which 2? 1560. Okay. Oh. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, yeah. Is it over? Can we build it? Is it going to build? No. No, it is not. I thought I changed those. Yeah, I thought those would be done. 183. Yes, yes. Oh. Oh, the actual problems and tests. Okay. $55. Oh wait, no, I didn't even open tests.cpp. Could not convert palette ID from direct customer ID to bool. Okay. Oh, there's only 2 little things. I look at the giant mound of errors and go, oh my god, there's so much stuff. And to be fair, there's a lot of stuff, but it's not as bad. Not as bad as it initially looks. Hold the phone. Oh, yeah, okay. That's that thing we got rid of. Resolve palette ID is gone. It cannot hurt you. And also, that's gotta go. That's gotta go. Last palette ID is null. Oh yeah, we gotta change. Oh, yeah, okay. More string junk. Oh my god, there's just so much of this code. Honestly though, this has got to be like the last cache, right? Yeah, inching closer. That's exactly right, Man Moose. It's this. This is it. This has got to be it, right? Like we've done the cast, we've done the score, we've done the graphics layer. Like it's literally just this, the bitmap cast code that is left. And I refuse to believe there is anything else. I just refuse. Was it? Okay. Return if it is not nothing. So inverse of that. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll have to. Okay. Fix me, not multicast safe. Oh, but really we should check. We should check. We should check. Can I jump from switch statement in case? Oh, because I've... Okay, it's got to be in a scope. C++. It's got to be in a scope. It's got to be in a scope. Don't make me wait. Just tell me where I screwed up. Okay. A few places. $54. This is the bit. I was like looking around and thinking like, oh, there's one bit which kind of reduces the index by 1 because it's a built-in. It's this thing. Okay, well, good. We know about that now, so we can deal with it. So I'm so glad. Okay, I didn't forget. Okay, that seems about right. I will just liberally copy that. Yeah, right, and that's the cast loop, isn't it? Equals -1. Actually, let's say this be 0, 2. Yep. And 485. Where's the other one? 559. Oh, I switch files. Okay. Oh my god, it's been 2 hours already, and we've just like done one refactor. This is not boding well, but yeah. This is what it means. This is what it means to be in the kind of the restoration game. There's just so many of these cases where it's like, okay, now we're just gonna like strip this entire feature out and redo it from scratch. What does it do here? Okay. Oh, I see. I think. Right. So this is where we kind of enter into a bit of a weird... I mean, okay. We have... Alright, we have the palette ID. This is the... So these are like palette cast members. They have an ID which is, you know, their cast ID. We don't... Oh, you know what? No, screw it. Oh, okay, right. I think. Oh, this is that D2 type I was thinking about. Alright, so when I called it palette V2, is that in the score? That might actually be what happens everywhere. You know what? I'll check. I think I have a test movie for custom palettes. Go pal. We'll try that. Oh no, it wasn't this one. Just gonna cheat. I think the chunk type is called clut. Palette. Okay, that's gonna have a palette in it. The palette of cast property returns the palette associated with the cast member. Okay. Might actually just double check in DOSBox. There is actually a palette. There should be. Set. This director. Yes. Oh, no. Okay. It's opening in director 5, which I guess is okay, but not what I wanted. But anyway, we can see. Okay, yeah, palette. There's 2 palettes there. So what's the movie meant to look like? Okay, just like that, huh? No, we can make this work. We will mess around with this so that it returns the correct number. Yeah, right. So it doesn't do any fancy stuff. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, not thinking straight. So try that again, but with debug flags loading debug level 5, and it should tell us if it's using that method. Right, I see. Okay, so it's got one pallet at 17 and another one at 57. What should be happening is that there should... Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I think what really should be happening, right? This is dealing with the D2 compatibility situation. So basically, like in D2, if you have a chunk with a clut tag, it means you've got an extra pallet, and you should load it into the global kind of index. But in D4 and above, you have these along with the pallet cast member, which refers to an ID of the clut the clut thing. But what we really want to do is not have to. Oh, we don't want to have to deal with two namespaces. That's just really annoying. But I guess like, yeah. So maybe what we have to do is we have to go into here, gate this to just v2, similar to how we do the script thing, just v2. And then for stuff that is cast members, we load it specially. So we do that, and then here in the palette cast member, oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Right, maybe. Then comes the question like, where should this code go? Like, should it go in the palette cast member, despite the fact that v2 doesn't have cast members for this? But really, it's the same code. It's exactly the same code. I'm tempted to say that we keep it here. Very tempted to say we keep it here. Yeah, like this This business here, I only want to happen in D2. So I think I know what we're gonna do. So we gotta go. Gotta revert a few things that we did. We gotta go palette v4 load palette. So that now returns the palette thing instead of doing something with it. Why is it even? Why do we even have an underscore? That shouldn't be an underscore. These two guys go in this block here. Oh, right. Okay. Whoops. Oh, and that has a cast member ID for the fine. We'll just make it null and then we'll change it. There's no crime in that. It's victimless crime. So change that. Change that. Oh. Is that right? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yep. Whoops. It's okay. Yeah, whatevs. Whatevs. We'll figure it out. So we don't have to do that. We can just dunk that there. Dunk that there. This may break a bunch of stuff, but, you know, them's the breaks. That's life. That's just what happens. But then that also means that in the palette thing, I got to do the equivalent of this as well. Hold on. Let me just stub that out for now, because I've got some questions about this bit of the code there. So for now, I just wanted to build quickly. I wanted to build quickly. Where else have I screwed up? Oh, yeah, okay. All right, all right. So D5, new features, lingo that has changed. So you'll see there is, actually lingo that has changed isn't the one I want. I want lingo, new lingo elements. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and it's mostly, not all, but like quite a lot of it is related to the cast lib changes. Preload movie, or actually might have been in the previous one. New lingo. Oh, that was exactly where I was. Lingo that has changed. Palette of member. Puppet palette command. Okay, evaluates the strings, cast name, integer, cast number of the palette. Right. So this here is an example of like, I get the feeling there's gonna have to be like a lot of messing about just to kind of get to a spot where compatibility is possible. Because they say here, right? Like you can just give it an integer for a cast number of palette, but like, what does that mean? So does that mean that like if I have multiple cast libraries all with palettes in them, will it just pick the first one? Will it pick the one that the script is a member of? Like there are many choices that could be made. Okay. Palette names. Where'd they go? Where do the palette names go? Okay, 2355. The top of the built-ins. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. So where were we referencing that? It was in one of the... It was in here, okay. probably should change this to like K clut system Mac so that people know. Huh? Oh, system Mac. I think I'm going to be more explicit and just say that because my -1 is actually explicitly the Mac palette, and we should have that in the code because it's nice to be able to look that up. So we'll go. Oh God, it built. It finally built. All right. This is going to be... Oh, we only have one in tests. But yeah, I'm just going to just run through some things. Okay, clut system Mac. All right. Before we even open up the D5 one, let's have a look at Eastern Mind. Actually, no. You know what? We'll look up the 7 colors. You know what? Because that has some palette swappy things in it. Whew. All right. Yep. All right. That's something that we broke. Palette member 449, not it's gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. That's. Couple of things. That's definitely my fault. I definitely made that mistake, but it shouldn't crash the engine. Like, we don't want a missing anything to crash the engine because that's not good. I'll just move this over here so I keep track of it better. 698. Render free palette cycle false because we messed up. Yeah, C++ is great that way. Like, if, like in that particular case, like that is a mistake that I made. Like, every time you get a pointer of something, you should check exactly to see if it exists. I forgot to do that, but like most of the time it was fine. Whereas, yeah, you do this in Rust, the compiler will like whinge at you the moment you try and build it and say, what are you doing? You're not dealing with the case where this thing doesn't exist. But, yeah. Okay. Palettes are definitely looking messed up. Because palette number 0 not found. Oh, because we're not loading. Because we are. Well, it's trying to load palette member 449, but we don't have. Yeah, because we haven't got the code in to do that. Which should be up here in. Yeah. So we need to copy in the code we have in the cast for loading the clut data. So I'll just copy that. Oh, I think I also have to put in like a mutex for loading that stuff. Did I put in a load mutex? Ah, no, apparently I did not put in a load mutex. Or rather, that's done at the high level. That's fine. Oh, yeah, okay. Has resource tag palette ID. Oh, yeah. What's that? You said it's a private member? Well, not anymore. Unknown type. Yeah, okay. It's just a pallet ID. And just say no, it's there. Gotta... No, not that. Cast. Right, okay. So that should hopefully remove all the weird intermingling between pallet ID, or internal pallet ID versus cast member ID. And that should only ever crop up as a problem in D2, I think. So we'll get that. Build that. And then we'll have another go at 7 colors. It may work, it may not work. There were definitely some bits where it looked like okay, so we'll run it one more time. Okay, colors still messed up. Palette member 44 unable to fetch palette member 449. Right. Okay, so P palette cast member load. Is that being called at all? Is the first question. It is not being called. But is that a problem with the cast code? Because the cast code before has a bit where it gets all of the yeah, all right. So it should have done that. Let's try this again, but with loading switched on. Debug level, everything. Oh, and I should probably just I think this is D3, so we'll put in a breakpoint here. Cool. All right. And finish that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It added in the palette cast member. Although, maybe that's just because it's not loaded properly. Because yeah, like the cast member is being loaded in. Oh, sorry, it's being. So like there's two stages, right? Because we've got lazy loading now. So there's this stage here, which basically just kind of like puts in a little kind of entry for each of these cast member things, and then there's the actual bit which loads the data from the palette cast member, which, now that I think about it, might actually not be being called. Well, it clearly isn't, because look, if I go like if I do this, yeah. All right, so it just assumes that it gets kind of loaded there and then, like the scripts. All right. How do we fix that? I hope the answer isn't that we move it back. We can do a hack. We can absolutely do a hack. Because like script cast member isn't loaded here. Wait, so how do we do it? I'm just having a little think. How do we do this for scripts? Because scripts are definitely processed as a different thing. So cast member, set text. Load script v2. This load lingo context. Okay. Yep. So I'm not sure if we can actually jam the palette code in here. And we've got low cast, which then does all this. Okay, no, we can. We absolutely can. I mean, sort of wish that this was cleaner. Screw it. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it in line. Uh, oh. Was that really it? Will that work? No, it won't. Absolutely won't. Doesn't matter. We can refactor it to be less distasteful later on. So now the palette data should be being loaded and linked into the director engine. There we go. So we've got our colors back. So if I skip this, oh yeah, okay. We've got a whole, we've got problems during the transition. I mean, it mostly worked. It looked like it was just the kind of the last frame before the transition, which was kind of bad. Let's try a worse thing. Alice's vote is D2, and they have a really weird intro, which punishes the palette swapping mechanics. This is my stress test to check to see if the palette fading mechanics worked. Okay, that one seems fine. It's complete. Oh well, I mean, there's like all this like palette member 0 not found, which is not ideal. But visually, it doesn't look that messed up. Yeah, okay. So Alice is fine. What was the other one? Director 3. Over ring under. That is another one which punishes the palette swappy mechanism. Alright. Oh. That'd be why. Gotta do it in the right folder. Okay. Not too bad. Those two seem fine. It was just 7 colors, which is a bit messed up. Eastern Mind. Does Eastern Mind has also got some palette-y stuff in it. We'll just quickly give that a shot. I think, yeah, when you die and go to the Tree of Life, that's all palette swapped. Let's go start. Actually, I don't want to check that. What I want to check is the land because that has a palette fade. Fade to white, and then fade back to black. That works. Let's give it a die. Just die. Quick some dots. I picked the one. I picked the life where you kind of die immediately. So I think it's. I think the left is Shah. Oh no, it's going to the land of... Here we go. Ah, that's fine. Interesting. Wait, though I say that, we've still got a problem of not being able to find a palette cast member. Why don't we start that again we're going to break on that. 136. I'm going to see what's causing all this ruckus. Flashing. Oh, dang it. I didn't run the debugger. Start again. Okay, so straight off the bat, we've got render palette pre-cycle. Member 0 of cast lib 1. Okay, right. And that's... Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, I mean, it's tempting to put a fix in there, but really the fix should be loading the frame data. Yeah, it should be loading the frame data. Yeah, it's this thing here. Oh, wait. Yep. Because, I mean, what do I do? Because, yeah, right. Yeah, that's normal. Okay. I might be. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, that's involving D5. I'm not gonna touch that. I'm just gonna mess with the D4 stuff while I'm testing D4 stuff. It's very tempting to just kind of go ahead and like stick your fingers into a part of the engine which you're not even working on, and sometimes that works. Other times it just goes like. I say this because like the big danger, right, is if you make a change and it's just because you felt like it without actually testing it. Later on, you'll go back to that same code and you'll think, why? Who changed this? Who messed this up for me? Oops. So let's see if that kind of cleans up the error messages. I'm seeing less complaints. That's good. That's all working. Killed so I can see the tree. So there we have it again. Palette number 2203 not found. But but there is a palette with 203. Like we loaded one. We distinctly loaded one. Did I do it with debug messages? I don't think I did. So Tong no. One of these is the Tree of Life. Screw it. It's fine. We'll make our own way there. Oh, and B. Okay, so it does load the palette, which is good. It's not loaded. Expected one child. But palette cast got nothing. I see. Okay, that's an issue. More importantly, what is the name of the movie so I don't have to do all that again? R to G? What could the deal be there? Like it's almost as if it's kind of like relying on like D3 type. Because usually there's like there's a record which says goes to the, you know, points the right palette to the right thing, but we don't seem to have that. like this might work. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this is a good assumption or not. Okay. So we'll just start from that movie specifically, where you go to the Tree of Life. And we'll have a look at what happens. Okay, so it tries to load the cast member. It's not going to find the children. It's going to fall back to Legacy ID 203. Yes! All right, it's freaking working. I think. No, it doesn't have that. Okay. It doesn't have that. How is it meant to know then? Types. All right. Well, okay. Put that to one side for now. Let's quickly have a look at 7 colors, because 7 colors was like more broken. Actually, we'll make a new tab. Make a new tab for 7 colors. Okay, well, did it there. Is there no palette complaints? All right. So loading wise, there's no problem with that. It's just in the score, which is where we have all the palette pre-pal, render pre-palette cycle. what was the what debug message I use for them? Oh, debug images. Okay, so we'll start again with the palette. The palette debug message is switched on. New skip. Oh, oops. I should be paying attention to that. Oh, I see. Palette change to member -1. That doesn't sound right. That's the Mac palette. Shouldn't be using that. That stuff right there. Score start player. Right. Oh, is it because of this? Is it because of this? If it's not null, it should have been if it is null. Okay. Yeah, right. This is my problem. Okay, yeah, because you see there's an actual, this is the dangers of going from like, you know, not to not. So I've accidentally left the not in here, but really it should be just if it's null. So basically like check to see if the frame has a palette reference. If it does not, then just set it to whatever the movie default is. So that should hopefully sort out all the issues in 7 colors. We'll run it again and have another look. But yeah, this is like, yeah, like that's like a fun example of like a movie which has a default palette but never uses it, and you only notice that it's wrong when it tries to use it by accident. Yeah, that's all looking good. Just wandering around. Yeah, colors seem okay to me. Okay. So that's sorted that issue. The Eastern Mind one, I'm gonna like look into it on my own time maybe, because that's being, you know, given that the screen looks like it's working even when you don't have the palette, it makes me wonder like, is this just an issue that we've always had and we didn't notice until now? I will have to do a proper regression test with that later. But, you know, let's go back to... We're almost kind of ready to wrap up, having fixed one bug. Well, I mean, it's not really it's more than just one bug. We basically refactored the entire palette system in the engine to work with multi-lib. Let's see if it even works with multi-lib. Yeah, answer is no. It apparently... there is apparently a section where we just trust that something exists. That's at 983. I thought we fixed that. I thought that was the one that came... Run that in the debugger. Didn't we fix one of those? I guess... Fade Pal? Whatever. The debugger will tell us what's broken. It is... So Pal and Fade Pal are fine. 983. Dest Pal? Oh, it's Dest Pal, okay. Sadness. Is... okay, right. And this is... Okay, it's fixed up like another terrible C++ bug. Like, is Dest Pal even used? Are we just kind of relying on the fact that Dest Pal exists? Oh no, it's getting the current palette. Because it just assumes that there's going to be a current palette. But there isn't. What's going on there? Well, that's another mistake, which should probably be patched over. Oh. Render palette cycle. Okay, then build. More importantly, how do we get that? Where did that come from? Did that come from here? It sure did. Okay. Oh. Oh, this thing is no longer working. Like it was working and then we broke it. What is this? What? How did how did we break? How do we break that? Oh, poor puppy next door, having a bad time by the sounds of it. Do, 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 do. I am surprised. Like, it didn't. Like, we didn't. It wasn't broken before now, was it? I'm gonna. Just gonna cheekily save everything here. And. Because it was at the very least loading last time. So the fact that we're going down to like there's no children, like that doesn't seem something. We're not doing something right here. Start anyway. I don't believe it. So, all right. So something terrible that we've done has. Oh. Okay. Okay. I know why. I know why this is. It's really. It's. Okay. So what we did, right? What we did. We edit anyway. Oh, yeah, and we got it. And we got to check out. So we've run into kind of like a order of operations mistake. Namely, we were trying to be kind of cute and clever and just run load here. But this actually happens, I think, before we add all of the child records, which happens in loadcast info. Yeah. Okay, so the time at which we would need to do all of the palette or load all the palette cast members would be after we do this. Else it won't work. It's kind of unfortunate that we don't have yeah, you see it's all here. Or rather, it's here. Oh, Oh, okay. I know where we need to put it. I know where we need to put it. We need to put it in the place where director is giving us all of our get palettes. Yeah. Oh, it's in graphics. That's right. The splitting of the files kind of does my head in a little bit. This thing. It's hacky, but whatevs. If so actually what we need to do is preempt this with that. Where is it defined? It's going to be in directed.h. So close. Literally just one thing left. And it'll be perfect. That's right, I want to know what the movie is. You can't tell me what get current movie is? Oh, it's current window, get current movie. Okay, so we'll just do it that way. Equals cast. Actually, no, we can. And I think, yeah, that should, yeah, when we trigger a load, we'll do that. And then if it has been successfully done, it will call add palette. Again, this is the kind of like, this could definitely be like done nicer. Like maybe we could get the cast member to keep the copy of the data and then get director to pull it, but it's fine. It'll do us fine. Yep, so now every time this is called and we don't have the palette ID in stock, that's fine. We just preemptively try and load the cast member with that ID, which should load it into the movie. A little bit circular, but many things are circular.
Hey, what's the rumpus?
It didn't die. Oh, wait, that's a scripting error. That doesn't count. Doesn't count. I'm gonna try it again without the scripty thing turned on. Having the absolute worst time, aren't you, puppy?
Hey, what's the rumpus?
Oh, okay. Well, we've got... Interesting. Very interesting. So we no longer have like the massive deluge of error messages, which is something, but it's unable to find the palette with the matching ID. That's not what I was hoping for. I mean, yeah, we did get rid of the loading thing. Let's start again, because it should be... Oh, because set palette is probably the same thing. Set palette is probably the same thing. Yeah, it's that guy. Alright, we're getting it. I mean, how is there no matching thing? That should match. Oh, it's const. It's the const thing. It's always the const thing. 3, 4. Const. Chugada, 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 chugada. This is it. This is the run. Everything's gonna work.
Hey, what's the rumpus?
Look at that. It's not whinging about the palette being wrong. Calling that a win. Cast. Yeah. Okay, this is something I didn't take into account, which is that when it says -1, it probably means the library that I'm in right now. Because if I go to member 88, yeah. Okay. Whew, all right. We can fix that. We can fix that. But for now, we're kind of we've overshot our time by quite a lot. But anyway, so yeah, after all that, we've finished. I'd say yeah, we've palette ID lookups are looking like much better than they were before, and more importantly, all of the palette effects from pretty much every other game that we tried still seem to be okay. So this looks like a good time to maybe like stave off and say, this is looking all right. This is looking all right. I'll make a commit message. Yeah, I'll actually, maybe not. Maybe what I want to do is fix that issue with the bitmap cast members where they were getting the ID wrong. Yeah, this thing. Is this, yeah, between 5 and 6? Oh. Huh? Wait, what? That doesn't add up. What's, member 88 of castlib -1. Oh, that thing. Okay. Yeah. we might actually have to do exactly the same thing that we did before, which was... Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, because of the... Yeah, right. The indexes in here are a bit messed up. Oh my god, I'm running it. Okay. What I want to say here, right, is that like it's giving -1, but -1 is also shorthand for can be. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Let's say if lib equals -1, but cast lib equals cast lib a. There. Done. Let's wait for GDB to have a panic. And we'll just have like one last peek at Smarty.
Hey, what's the rumpus?
Yep, that looks good. The cast. Yep, that's all of cast lib 1, which is pointed at that. Yes. All right. And with that, I'm going to refactor palette access for D5 loading. Previously was split between cast ID built-in ID and resource fork ID. This was quite messy. The new approach is to use cast member cast palettes. Null car. Okay. That's it. It's the 4-hour mark. I need to go up, have a stretch, maybe have a giant snack, but we did it. We got one thing off the to-do list. But yeah, hopefully that can give a little bit of an insight as to the kind of archaeology you got to do when you are adding in support for a brand new engine. Well, brand new engine on the bones of the existing 3 layers of old stuff. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm just gonna have a little check to see if anyone is online. Nah, not at the moment. It's a weird time for it. But yep, I'll probably try and do another stream next week to continue on with the momentum for this. Yeah. I'm trying not to think too hard about how, try not to think too much about just kind of how this would scan. I'm hoping it's just kind of, you know, casual, laid back, listen to the background vibes. It's obviously not very kind of, doesn't really kind of grab you by the ears and encourage you to devote your full attention to a stream like this. It is literally just kind of watching me slog through a bunch of work. But yes, it's been good. I probably would have procrastinated a lot more without a camera pointed in my face to get this particular bit of work done. So that is cool. Yeah, have a good evening. I will see you all later. Bye.